Hey, hello. We're live? Yeah, we're pretty live. We're alive enough, I think. It looks good. And we have sound, we have picture. Hey, how's everyone doing? Look, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's me, Gray Allen. How's everyone doing? Too late, Hatoon. I started the stream. Your messaging is too slow. That's 10 points for me. Also, hi, Jen. I would never... I don't know what a blue drink is. I assume that's Gatorade. But I would never fail the MSQ. That's impossible. Hi, Smo. Smo has 2 hands up. So excited. Yeah, look at this. We definitely didn't start the stream late because I was struggling to get up to the top of this thing for this completely nonsensical way to start. You know, we always start exactly when we mean to. Precisely according to plan. Yeah, hey, we're in Algar's Reach. I figured this would be a kind of a cool place to start us off. Nice scenic view. Get us all in the mood for some 14s of the Final Fantasies, you know? Jen says Powerade, actually. Ahem. Ah, Jen, you would be a Powerade drinker. Ugh. I guess we can still be friends. But hey, how's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone's like weekend been and stuff? Anybody have any cool things going on? I guess some of y'all probably noticed we didn't, or at least I wasn't streaming last night. Didn't do any Elden Ring. I was at a family function. My aunt does a Halloween party every year. She calls it the Circle of Fear. And the whole idea is like a bunch of the family gets together and we all like tell scary stories. And it's pretty fun. There's like treats and goodies and we all just like sit around like a campfire, like they have like a fire pit in their backyard. Actually their front yard, I guess technically. I want to get real specific. Yeah, we sit around a fire pit and just tell scary stories. It was pretty fun. Nobody told me it was happening till like within like 24 hours of it, so that was really cool. Just a power in it, famous Terry Crews word. Sure, Terry Crews. All right, whatever you say, Jen. But no, it was tons of fun. I always like it. Had a really interesting thing come up during the course of the night because my mom was there too. And I learned to like, so I guess to explain fully, like back when I was like a kid, like maybe like 5 or 6, we used to live in Las Vegas, Nevada. Like, and I remember like as a kid I remember having like all these like experience, like these like things that would like happen in that house where like, oh no, it's that person, how did they find us? And they're dressed so gentlemanly, how could this be? Wow. Hi Xvet. But no, yeah, so like as a kid I remember having these things where like I would like hear voices. Like I'd like hear like a voice, like I'd be like the only person like inside the house and I'd hear like a voice calling to me from upstairs, tell me to like go into the bedroom, like into my parents' bedroom, and then there would never be anybody in there. And it happened a few times, but I was like 5 or 6, so I kind of like chalked it up to like this thing of like, it's like, I was imagining things, or like maybe that's like a normal thing that happens in houses, like I don't know. Like it's always like something I kind of like even like now, like I remember that was happening, but like I had never put much stock in it because I was like, that might just have been like my imagination. But then my mom was sharing some stories last night. Apparently she had things happen in that house too that she had never told me about until she finally mentioned yesterday during the scary story session. And I had never told her about like the voices I was hearing. Like I kind of kept that on the down low because usually hearing voices is not something that is a good thing. By the by. But no, yeah, apparently, and I really don't like this, but she remembers a very specific occasion where, and we had like jacuzzi tub at this house, like in the backyard. And I guess there was an occasion like where like I was out in the jacuzzi by myself, and she was just like watching me through the kitchen window while she was like getting dinner ready or something. But you could see me like out in the jacuzzi tub by myself, but I was like laughing and splashing and like talking to somebody. Like it looked like I was talking to somebody. And so like and after like, you know, she kind of like just like kept an eye on me like while I was out there, but then like when it's time for dinner, she called me inside. And I guess I told her, like, she's like, hey, yeah, what were you doing out there? And I was like, apparently I say, like, oh, I was playing with my friend in the jacuzzi. Yeah. And then she's like, I didn't see anybody out there. I was like, no, yeah, he's like a little, like, he's like my, I'm trying to think how I just, like, I guess I described him as being, like, this, like, really, like, dark kid. Like, this, like, dark, just, like, I don't know, but like, I was like, yeah, we're friends now, and he wanted to know if he could come back tomorrow to visit us again. And then my mom closed up the jacuzzi tub. She put the lid back on, and we never took the lid back off for the rest of the time we lived there. And it's funny because like I remember that eventually the jacuzzi tub did go off limits. I don't remember that instant where apparently I was playing with a kid in the jacuzzi by myself, but apparently that happened. But apparently that's why we stopped having the jacuzzi tub. I never got an explanation for that part, but I do remember that part of it. So that was cool. Glad that happened. Chances I hear voices all the time and value their opinions. But chances I will not question that. To each their own, Sasatoon. But no, yeah, it was so that was kind of enlightening to hear that during the get-together last night. And I definitely don't super care for that. But anyway, that's enough of my spooky stories, I guess. I definitely want to, you know, like talk to my dad now to find out if anything's in that house. But anyway, that was cool. And hey, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. So I believe the plan was that we were going to go ahead and, let's see here. Character, that's his jobs. So I think the plan for today, as we all know, is that we want to start on Sage, right? Want to get Sage going. So we're definitely going to do that. I think Sage is for part of... I think it's a level 70 job, right? I think we can technically get on that. Or is this 60? I don't know. It must be 70. Yeah, I don't know. But no, I guess we can go ahead and start the MSQ. It won't be clickbait. We'll actually do it. Jen says Sage is you though. No? Question mark. Ah, you're no fun. Jen says wait, never mind. But hey, so yes, I believe this will officially start the Post-Stormblood credits story. Because basically, like, once we like finished up the credit sequence, we went immediately off into doing the raids. And so we did the Rabanaster raids, and then the Omega raids, which were pretty fun, pretty lengthy. We also got some job classes done, so like we're actually like kind of equipped for doing all the level 70 content, which is pretty nice, I think. Just you just have to have the right expansion to be able to use it and the right level. Chances there for gore. Yeah, level 70 to start Sage. Yeah, so we can start Sage today. It'd be sweet. I don't see the problem with that. Like, what if we all just like stop? What if we all like agreed to stop the story, and like I just have to get all my characters like leveled up to 90 before we can progress any further? Would that be a good use of time or a great use of time? Let's see here. What do we? Neat. Okay. I guess we can start. Oops. Excuse me. Anybody got any fun Halloween plans coming up? It's almost Halloween, you know. Platoon says I will definitely be dead by the time you come back to the MSQ in that case. You don't know that, Hatoon. I mean, you know, as long as you're still kicking like in 60 or 70 years, it'll be fine. We'll get started on the MSQ right before they shut down the servers to the game forever. But in anticipation for Final Fantasy 24, which will be the new MMO they do. Jen says, nope, I'm Aussie and have no friends to go Halloweening with. What? Jen, don't be a Halloweenie. Gotta be a hallow chatty. Gotta have cool plans. Jen says, too bad, Jen. I mean, I was thinking about it because I think technically Halloween. I mean, I guess it won't be Halloween for Jen anymore at that point. So, oops. But for Halloween. For here in the US, it's on a Tuesday, which is normally a stream night for me anyway. So maybe we'll do a stream thing for Halloween night. I don't think I have plans otherwise. I need to double check. I don't think I'm doing anything for Halloween. So maybe we'll do like a get-together stream of some kind and do something spooky. Jen says, hey, as soon as I work on Halloween. Jen says, just because I'm lonely here. The tune says you can change that. I'm sorry, Jen. I completely photosynthesize. Box? Lise seems troubled. Arenvold's adventure. Jen says how? How do I become lonely? Jen, there are so many great social media apps these days on which you can be social via media. There's like you could start start a TikTok and become like a TikTok famous person and then have get-togethers with other TikTok famous people. I think that's how that works. And since it's touch grass, and go talk to someone. Because I touch grass every day, but talking to someone is too far. I mean, if you're nervous about getting close to somebody, Jen, and talking to them, what you could do is like, you know, stand at like a safe distance away, like maybe like, you know, like maybe like 50 meters, right? Just like a good safe distance from the person and start yelling at them. And ask if you can have permission to approach closer. That's always a good way to start off a fresh interaction with a new person. You know, respectful distance, and then gain permission to approach. And you know, you kind of just go from there. You ask like friendly questions, like where they live and what they do, and you know, if they live alone, things like that. Because like, you know, if they're lonely, then you can be like, hey, we could all be friends together or something. It just works for you too, for you, huh, Gray? I'm sure. I mean, I think I've explained before that streaming was basically like this is my version of like how I figured out how to be social, I guess. Which, I mean, is that the best way to be social? Probably not. It's worked okay so far. Met some cool people. Because now these days talking to someone is offensive. No, that's why you shout from a distance. You could also learn sign language, or perhaps Morse code. Let's talk to Lise, see what she's up to. Bet she's up to nonsense.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Oh, I forgot that there's voice acting in the main story. They don't do voices in the raids. I forget that that's a thing in this game. I nod my head.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
He was super grumpy.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
Yo. Guys could do like a theocracy. Those always work out.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
You'll make his uncle in charge if he has an opinion about it.
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Guys, are the next like 30 quests all going to be taking place like in a boardroom? Is that going to be like our super fun post-Stormblood MSQ? We just all have to like Phoenix Wright style courtrooms where like we try to determine the next ruler of the country.
The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Hey, that doesn't leave a lot off the table.
Aye, Commander.
Cool. Gas.
There you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Oh no. He has a voice
don't worry,
now.
it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
I literally have never said no a day in my life to anything.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
No, hate it.
After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not?
Hated it then too.
After routing the Imperials and liberating El Amigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
Sure. Okay.
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Twist my arm, why don't you? Yeah, that's what we do, I suppose. I like how neither way I actually say no, but like one of them like I'm excited for this, the other one's like I don't want to do that, but I don't have a good excuse not to. I'll be slightly enthusiastic. It's okay, I was lonely yesterday because there was no sorry, Lala. Also, hi Lala, how you doing? Yeah, many much apologies on the lack of stream yesterday. I do try not to miss those too much. But how goes things otherwise, Lala? Jess is playing pretty for that loss they did. So rude. Give the best years of my life to you all, and these are the things I get. There's a secret door over here. Is this the adventure he's talking about? Are we gonna go like to a secret door of secrets? And there's a place behind the waterfall. Yo, Chakra Falls. Chakra be falling all up in this place. I'm trying to get my camera to cooperate, but it won't. How does that work? Like an underwater flow for this? Where's that water going? Interesting. That tune says no ugly game show style. Who wants to rule this dumb? Oh boy. Just everybody saying nose goes. Lawless says I sure am alive. Jan says I wanted Elden Ring. It was the Ring of Elden when I came back. I'm sorry about that, Jen. I apologize much times. I mean, we'll probably maybe consider doing it next Saturday. Maybe. I think I might have something going on next weekend too. I don't know if it's gonna be on Saturday or Sunday though. But I think it's like my sister's birthday or something, and she's getting older or whatever, so she's doing a party or something or not. I guess, or we're throwing a party on her behalf. Possibly. I don't know exactly when. Because again, I'm never told anything until the last second. Cartoons I usually cannot make it on Saturdays anymore, but I feel your pain, says Cartoon. Honestly, I spend the morning trying to level my character a bit to prepare to. Oh no! I'm sorry, Lala. Yeah, I didn't realize that was happening until like, I don't know, like I found out that was happening like Friday night, and so I didn't have a whole lot of heads up either. Sorry. Just as Gray, do ISTG, I'm going to shank you. What? Your family's way too social for you, Gray. Well, the problem is, my family is so dadgum big. Like, so, like, my dad has 6 siblings, my mom had 6 siblings. And so that's like a whole lot of aunts and uncles and cousins. And then my own personal family. Oh, these are the Tootsies. Actually, those are the Tootsies of the statue. They're statue Toots. Look at that. Look at them Tootsies. I just realized that. Anyway. But no, yeah, so I've got a lot of family. Like, I have 8 siblings myself. 7 siblings. I can't remember. I have too many. And so there's just a lot of things that are always going on. It's always somebody's birthday or somebody's like graduation from something or somewhere. Or like some other nonsense. And I'd try to participate and be a part of things. You know, I don't know. Well, this is I swear. Oh, Jen, you can't swear? That's inappropriate. ISTG. Jen says, thank you, lot. I kept reaching up my typing even as I was writing that. I'm sorry, Jen. Well, this is anytime. Yeah, Lala's really good about typing. She's really good about avoiding all those typos and mistakes. Always really clear cut and concise. Garth says, holy cow, it's Gray. Wow. Holy Toledo, Batman, it's Carson. How's Carson doing? Jen says, I know, right? Hey, let's talk to Arenvald. We're doing the MSQ, I promise. Right then, let's go and find Master Levelier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte, and I'll be along right shortly. See you there. By the Aetheryte? That's so far away. I'll swim for it. Carson is grading and Conaning? Conaning? Just like watching Detective Conan? Or you're reading a bunch of like Arthur Conan Doyle? I mean, surely there's no other Conan-related thing that you could possibly be interested in, Carson. I can't even conceive of something else involving someone named Conan that you'd be playing right now with some sort of a server amongst friends. Can't possibly fathom. Well, this is Conan Exiles. Who's exiling? What? Well, this is, yeah, weird, huh? It's a mystery. Wait, is Lala in that too? Is that why Lala knows what this is? Or is Lala like a wizard mind reader? Yeah, greetings, Rayson. 'Twould seem we are to accompany Arenvald on some manner of escapade. Any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. I'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No storing, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all counts. Ah, that he was. The King of Ruins suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Raugar's Reach being burned to the ground. In the later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course you won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Man King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. I'm here. It's like my heart's racing. I got one of those. Yeah. We're all fairly equivalently excited about this. I've learned the emote box. Finally. Who were the people that like keep punching me like all the time during streams? Now I can finally punch back. I'll show you. Where's that emote? Yeah. Finally, I can fight back. None of you all have the same emote. So rude. What is this 3-on-1 nonsense? I'm here punching the air and you all came up to attack me. So... Carson says, I think Lala knows a guy. I wonder. Okay. Are involved? If anyone can find that treasure, it's us. But even if we don't, the adventure will be reward enough, I reckon. I almost see the wheels turning in Alfino's head. Yeah, the gold-laced, diamond-encrusted wheels that are in Alfino's head. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Tiny Gremlin, why is your tag adversary? That's concerning. Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere. So I'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'll be looking for people who have been seen some 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arnvald, pray try your luck on the fringes and the peaks whilst Grace makes the rounds in the Alamigan quarter. That I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. Hooray! We're all doing terribly. With any luck, I can get Arnvald's accent even worse by the end of all this. Where am I going? Darkness below. It's so dark. Oh, why is it so much walking? Alamigan Quarter. I guess I could uncover some of that gray, blotted out area. Lawless says evil cackling. So concerning. Like, I think we can all agree that, like, no, like, good character has ever cackled. That's exclusively the territory of, like, the Wicked Witch. Discovered a new location. Wow. Oh, there was nothing much past there, apparently. Sorry, I just want to hurry up and... I'm just going to go open up that other little cloudy area real quick. I just want to have... I like having the maps all opened up and clean. It makes my brain happy. I 90s One and cackle. I don't know if that's much better, Hatun. That's like... I'm trying to, like, think of, like, a good character, like, a good specific example for that. Like, I'm sure there's... I'm trying to think, like, 90s One. I'm trying to think, it even has, like, One vibes from that day and age. Well, there's a secret. The Soul Watch. I mean, it looks like this is a place I'm definitely coming to later. A big tower. I found it first. It's mine. No one else can have it. How do I... Shanna will find you. I don't know if Titus was no danger. How do I get off of my horse? Thank you. I'm gonna die. Okay. Quick. Get the secrets. We've done it. The Vista Record South. Southwatch. A watchtower erected to guard against invaders that may emerge from the cloudy expanses to the south. In the event of a threat, a flaming arrow is loosed from the top to alert... Jen, calm down. The top to alert those in the city. The Guardians saw no use for it, however, and has stood empty in the years following Alamigo's fall. Interesting. So I feel like we're definitely gonna come to... Alright, bye, Jen. Much better with the hand and everything, says Hatun. Alright. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Jen, are those like points like burning a hole in your pocket or something? All those space bucks. A new location. Wow. I think this is an underground location. Man, there's all kinds of secrets over here. A friend!
Gosh, this game sucks so much. Who designed it? Satan?
Jeez. Can't use Satan around here. That'll make me laugh. High bank. Oh, there's stuff in here, guys. I don't like that place. Wow, a party. Neat.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
Jen, are you just like going down the whole list of things? Jen said Emma does laugh when she thinks she's being clever. Jen says, yeah, that's so true. We'll have to look into this.
Screech!
All right. Jen, I hope these were all lawfully acquired points. You wouldn't do something so nefarious as to just give yourself like 1,000,000 points or something, would you? Except teleport to Porto Pretoria. I shall wait. Okay, so I need to head back to... I'm just going to teleport back, actually. Hold on. I got really far away from where I needed to be. Smith says, well, they work, says Smo. Jen says my power shouldn't be available. Yeah, Jen. But I did give him some of my Twitch points. Gas, Platoon. How could you? Oh, speaking of, I started talking about it and I got distracted. So I made a small like post about it on the Discord. Because it was brought to my attention by Eaglis, as well as Sajin sent me a DM. But Twitch's streaming policies have changed in the past few days. They're allowing multi-streaming again. Not only that, but they're allowing you to multi-stream even if you are an what's the word? I mean, I guess partner, but also like what's the other group? Like associate, Twitch associate? I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. But basically, you can even be like, if you're a monetized Twitch person, you can still an affiliate. That's the word. Thank you, Lala. So it says, you know what that means? Yeah. So basically, it's legalicious, to be on Twitch again. And so I guess the question is, are people interested in that? Because I know some of y'all were more twitchy than you were Tubi before. Smo at YT is back, baby, says Smo. That's good. So I'm curious if people would be interested in me going back to that. There are a couple of asterisks that Twitch has. Like, it's not a complete blank check. They still have a couple of things that they require. Namely, I mean, and not like big things, but like I think they require that like the Twitch stream cannot be inferior to any of the other multi-streams, which means that I'd have to, because I right now I have my bitrate increased for YouTube because I can. I'd have to lower the bitrate again, so like the stream quality would have to dip slightly across platforms. Like, it would be very noticeable, but it would be slightly dipped. And the other thing is like you can't mix chat. That was like one thing they're like very specific about, is like you can't mix chats together. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what they mean about that, but like it seems like they straight up mean that like you can't use third-party extensions. Like basically, like if everyone remembers before when I had Restream, I had it mixed so that Twitch and YouTube chat would like appear on the same like feed with each other, so they could like talk back and forth. I think that's not allowed. And also, it's unclear, but I don't think you could even have the chat showing up on your Twitch stream at the same time. Like if you have like a visual like chat box like I do like on screen, I don't think they can have mixed chat. And like I don't know, I mean that's what it sounds like, at least like in the rules, which is really weird. And I need to figure out exactly what they mean about that, because that would be slightly annoying. That's really like the only major drawback to multi-streaming again. If people again were interested in such a proposal. So I think you can do 2 chats, maybe. Also, that's weird. Yeah, it's a weird thing, and I think cause I've watched a couple of videos about it. Because I watched what was it, Penguin Z0 did a video about it. I think his name's not Penguin. Apparently, his name's something else, whose name I don't know. He's some guy with a beard and long hair that I guess a lot of other people watch. I don't know. He did a video about it. And then there's another couple like streamers who are talking about it. Yeah, you can't do mixed chat, but you can have like separate chat boxes or something. Like it's a weird thing. It's a little obnoxious that I don't really care for. And all this work is to make this alt account. Says Katoon. Well, you gotta hang out with us for a few months in the interim. Jen says moist. Jen, maybe you need a napkin then. Or Charlie. Like brown? Or like the Charlie that has the angels? Are you doing okay, Jen? I'm gonna talk to somebody. Middle-aged Highlander. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, I mean anyone suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. That's kind of suspicious. Sounds like somebody what needs to get thrown from the tops of the steps. Charlie bit my finger. Oh, that's probably the one. I think that's probably why it's all moist, because like it's all wet with saliva. That makes sense. Jen says Penguin Z0, aka Moist Critical, or Charlie, his real name. Oh, I know about Moist Critical. He's got like a 1 in the spelling, right? I've seen that guy. Did he do a video about it too? The tune says Gray really is a boomer. Shush. Shush it too. I don't want to hear it. Where is this other guy I need to talk to? Oh, they're so far away. Just, I think I gave up on trying to explain things. Jen, no, help me, please. I'm sure if you try just a little harder, I'll understand. I can be taught, please. Mature maid. He does have glasses, I guess. You want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Aye. Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow. He wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Neat. I haven't actually been back here since we had like a little like mini duty fight around this area. Kinda cool. Jen says unmod me. Just trying to make a PowerPoint for Gray. Jen says to give up. Jen gave up teaching Gray months ago. It's so rude. You guys need to be more helpful and accommodating to my needs. Hey, I'm on a secret path. Eventually I'll get down to that area where the other box is. There it is. A retired Rogadin. Aye, I served at the pledge of King Theodoric, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when I didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Arnold. He was the king's head scribe. Oh. Head scribe would probably know a thing or two about what was going down in the palace. Jen says your needs are null to me now. No, Jen. Please, my friend. My buddy, my pal. Don't abandon me. If you don't mod my rowdy YouTube chat, who will? It'll run rampant. It'll get out of hand. We'll never recover. Arnold? Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet, if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well. I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash the vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Neat, I smell a dungeon. Kill the Theodoric's monsterified children. We forget it all, peril. Cool stories. And this way, apparently. Jen says you have Lala. Is Lala a mod? Lala, wait, Lala, when did you become a mod on this channel? Hold on. I just noticed. Wait. When did somebody... Lala is? Wait, Lala, when did you become a mod? Like, actually. I don't remember that at all. Wait. What is it, dear Lord Gray? And Lala's a mod. Who gave the tiny gremlin a gun? I was Gray did this months ago. I can't remember what happened months ago. I mean, now that you mention it, I do see that your name is blue and has a little wrench next to it, the same way Jen does. Has it really been? There's no way. There's no way it's in months. I asked for my YP page to do it. No. There's no way. I would have known. No, this is a trick. You all are trying to trick me. This is impossible. Is it possible? Can mods mod other mods? The tune that hurts. Why would you spell it out? Why would you just spell out random letters like that? It's so rude. Genesis, you simpleton. No, can't be. I think you all are trying to trick me. You're trying to make me think I'm crazy. I'm never crazy. I'm as sane as they come. Ah, excellent timing as ever. We have but this moment returned from our own intelligence gathering efforts. Jen says no, mods can't mod mods. There's another Discord messages. June 25th. June 25th? That's so long ago. Wait, Lolly, you've been a mod for 4 months? 5 months? No. That can't be true. But I would have noticed the blue words. Because the mod's colors are different. Is that true? No. This can't be right. Wait. Hold on. This is important. I need to check Discord. This matters. Hold on, opening Discord. They're all trying to trick me. I can feel it. There's no way. I refuse to believe. Okay, I see. Oops, I broke it. June 25th. No. It's impossible. You must have hacked my Discord account and retroactively sent messages from the past. There's no way. How did I forget this? I refuse. What? Whatever. It's fine. Fine. Okay, so maybe you're right this one time. How the hell did I forget about that? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, sweet. Lala, your hard work is appreciated as always. Thanks for being such a great mod. Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperial somehow overlooked it. What of you, Grayson? Are your investigations any more fruitful? Got a little bit of info. Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said not of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives are also silent on the search of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could the scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Grayson? His fear seemed genuine. That is true. If he was afraid, then that does lend credence to the tale. Though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdotes may very well have told us where the trove is hidden. But ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnold, you spoke of light-hearted adventures, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it. But you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamigan mother did not welcome my arrival. Oh. Yikers. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Yikers. In the end, she turned me onto the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what it needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you may understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arnvald. I apologize. It cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Grayson, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? I mean, I'll take a measly 1% of the treasure. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Wow. Use of Dairium Yaku accessories, offending, slaying, aiming. Dairium Yaku. Nani? Nani kore? Ending? Slaying? What are these words? Slaying is probably the one I want. Jen says, can my streamer be normal for once? It's so rude. Personally not Jen. Unless it's thanks, great. Jen says, stealing all my glory. No, Jen, you're doing an inadequate job too. I have respect. Slaying, yes. Thank you, Khatun. Yay, we're all having a fun adventure times. It's like that one show. But which of us is the talking dog then? Well, out with it. What's this theory of yours? Alfino seems eager to share his theory, the Mad King's Trove. Actually, it may happen to be better if we first adjourned to a more suitable location. In case a rival hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let's reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Seld. Loch Seld is so far away. Ah, it's inconceivably distant from here. I'll never make it. Can I? Thank you. Come, George. Away. Gilbert's stupid gate. Gotta say, the lock is a little bit diminished. Are they like in the middle of like a drought or something? Because like this is not as much water as you need. I am down. I am... Oh! 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 No! Yikes! Please! Guys, that was scary dark. Where the hecky darn are they? There you guys are. Yo, don't go into the deep part. Deep part's full of doom. That's my advice. Hold on. We're about to get into action. I can smell it. I'm gonna eat my potage. I'm gonna eat a gisal. That his monk, samurai, dragoon, reaper can use slaying accessories. Artisans was also salt brine. Delicious. What else is gray thalassophobia popping up? What else is yay bad spelling? I mean, if you're suggesting that I'm scared of tassels, that's not true. I don't have tassel phobia. That'd be a silly phobia. Harenwald. Come now, Alfino. Don't leave us in suspense. Let's hear this theory of yours. Thalassophobia? I think you're just making up words. Unless you're suggesting I'm scared of lasses. Which is also not necessarily true. Fear of deep water. No. The wet. Thanks, Lala. I appreciate the clarification of what water is. Jen says the type of phobia compared to persistent intense fear of deep water such as an ocean or lake. I mean, it's not persistent. I'm only fearful of it when I'm inside of it or near it. Or, you know, thinking about it. Forgive me. It was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe, was not a reference to that prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying you're meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Grayson, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arnvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. He's like, good luck with that. Hope you got a snorkel. Claire says, sup, Amu home. Enjoy the dungeon. Thanks, Claire. Have a safe ride home. I just wish my Gray lives near a giant salt lake. I don't live very near it. I live like... It's probably like a 45-minute drive from where I do live. Which is just far enough for me not to have to worry about it coming into my house at night, you know? Can't trust them. Those lakes be creeping. Although I do live very, very close to a different lake. I can actually see it outside my window. So that's not fun. That one you have to keep a close eye on. Is this Salt Lake City, perhaps? Oh my gosh. Scala is Salt Lake City. It all makes sense. The dude says, Jen says drive chaotically. That's what you do, Jen. There are no laws if they can't keep up. I mean, sure. Let's go. Oh, I hate it. This makes me real upset. Is there like some kind of like light spell I can cast to make it all shiny and bright down here? That'd be real cool. Man, there's no way to know what's down here. Next thing you're going to talk about family and what? Next thing you're going to talk about family and whatnot. Luckily I have my seahorse. It's funny because it's true. I guess we literally just have to explore under here, huh? It was just like there's like no way to know where it is or when. Yo, it's getting dark in hither. Jen says, no, I hate that movie series. Aw, Jen, but there's so much valuable knowledge to be gained. I found a secret. I did it. Wait, did I actually find it? What the hell is this place? Don't touch me. Did I win? I think I found the secret, guys. It's at the top of this mountain. Of course. Yes. Guys, I'm doing it to it. Sweetwater, of course. You know, no joke. I was just listening to a podcast yesterday. It's a paranormal podcast where like they do like they talk about like the history of like old places and stuff, and they were just talking about the Sweetwater Mansion. All makes sense. The ghosts of the Civil War haunt this cavern. Guys, it's almost too easy. The treasure is definitely within smelling distance of here. Where the hell am I going? Don't touch me. Guys, I think it might not be this way. I think Sweetwater Cave was a misdirection. Where the hell and the how am I? Guys. How about cars? No, you did not. It's still underwater. Because I think I might have a drinking problem. There are 5 beer bottles in my room, more in their second limit. I think I need to stop. I don't think there's a think about that, Jen. I think you probably should. I mean, it depends. Are they all from today? Because if it's all from today, then yeah, that's a concerning number. To these drinks water. I mean, at least that. Like, I believe you're supposed to keep like a 1-to-1 ratio on that, right? To minimize the ill effects. Also, I can't believe you guys misled me like that. Like, yeah, Grace, it's in that cave. Just go to that cave. That's the way to go. You guys are trying to trick me and lie to me. Tell me to go the wrong way.
I am here, mortal.
Hey, Sir Goodsworth, how are you doing? You would never betray me, right? We're searching an underwater city on our seahorse. Everyone in chat's trying to lead me astray, though, tell me to go the wrong way. So rude. Just have a 2.2 liter bottle. I drink hella water daily. This water is disgusting, but now the alcohol is like the past few days drinking each day. I mean, I guess if it's over the course of a few days, it's not nearly as bad. But I mean, still, you wanna be reasonably moderate with that kind of stuff, in my opinion. I would certainly, recommend, if it's a daily habit, that's perhaps iffy, but again, it's ultimately your own discretion. Just, be responsible as to what you can handle, I suppose. And be aware of such things would also be my advice. Of course, I'm not really much of a drinking person myself, so I don't have tons of hard facts I can share with you on that one. It's only about drinking if it's been transferred in tea, coffee, or various flavor packets. This line will cost you in the dungeon, says a tune. So rude. I can't believe, Tune, you'd betray me like this. For such petty reasons. Chances of them 18, maybe not. I mean, yeah, that's... maybe some caution would be advisable then. Jen is BB. Yeah, maybe you should take a couple days off from drinking. I need BB very small. That is, I'm your healer crate. Apparently with 3 I's. 3 L's. Jen, that is very small. If you have 3 L's, it's extra small. But yeah, maybe, oh, do you think it's maybe these lights? Do you think maybe they're trying to imply what direction we're supposed to go with these lights? Did you put these here, Tiny Gremlin? Are these yours? Or is that the game designers desperately trying to pretend that they're good at their job? I'm going in. It's locked. There's nothing on the other side of that, by the way. I didn't make the lights, I was just waiting for you. Surveying. Screw past leads to under the palace foundations, press on and find out where it goes. That seems safe. Screw says, I feel awful. Been in my sister's daughter's first B-day. Emotionally was fun, physically was suffering all the way through because of my PPPD. I couldn't be in the room for more than a minute. Oof. That really sucks, Goodsworth. Sorry to hear that. I hope I guess you're back from the party now, trying to take it easy, I imagine. You come to a worn stone door standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Grayson, it's Alfino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads into the ruins? Then I dare say we will be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. The drowned city of Skala now accessible. We did it. We're the heroes the city needs. So, who's in charge of setting that up? Wait, why am I the party leader? When did that happen? Am I? What is this L? Better not stand for a loser. I'm gonna be real upset. I'm the party. Who did this? How did this? Yeah, I feel Rain on all 3 fronts, drained, and my chest been hurting all day, so that was a worry. It's just like you wrote it. Dang it, Lola. Shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Goodsworth. I hope, oh yeah, I hope you're able to kind of rest up and get doing better. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's like, I don't, like, social events like that are, like, just draining, like, anyway. But, like, to have, like, on top of, like, an actual, like, existing condition probably does not make it any more fun. Let's see, You were the one who needs the dungeon for MSQ, says Khatoon. Because I'll probably feel better tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully you can just kind of take it easy tonight. That'll help. It's certainly important to have time for recovering from such stuff. The drowned city of Scala. Da, 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 da. Wow, it popped right away, guys. Crazy. That is a big window. Is that just me? That seemed like an extra big window today. Light party. My portrait reverted to default. Inconceivable. The drowned city of Scala. Oh boy, can't wait to be murdering family members. You just click on the bubble. Impossible, Hatoon. I've always been like this when it comes to parties. Only recently I found out why I feel this way. Well, that is... It's at least nice to know the whys. That's a start. Watch out! He's coming right towards us. Kill him. Self-defense. Kind of tough though. We did it. Aha, a wall of bubbles. Look at me attacking while we move. Some kind of... That's a lot of things we're fighting. Wow. Got him. Sucker. Kelpie. Get him. Oh, no, he got away. Get him. Everyone's running away for some reason. You better not be leading me astray. Oh, you guys were telling the truth. Going this way, apparently. That is do what the boss says. The boss being everybody else in the party. Oh. You're welcome. Most likely he'll physically find tomorrow in a few days. After that, I'll recover mentally and emotionally. Well, that's good. It's good to hear you're, anticipating things to be well. I think we ignored him. Oh, he's still coming. Guys, help. We did it. Oh no, there's more of them. Unbelievable. Ows. Tune, are we keeping you busy enough? I tried to pull in a bigger crowd if this isn't enough work for you. Just go ahead and say nothing if you want more work. Did it. The place looks pretty cool, by the way. Gasp! There's a big baby. The old one. Was this like his grandpa or something? Transformation, hex, 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 hex. Well, that doesn't seem... Oh, wait a minute. It worked. Not the hex, hex, hex. Nope. Eat him. Cracked right now. Yeah. I forgot that playing as a monk is awesome. I'm getting ahead of myself a little. But the treasure coffer. Wait, guys, hold on. They're gone for... They already started. Thanks, guys. Ah! Don't do it. The thing I hate about the party is how I felt. For some reason, places around how there's always someone that sets a nice tune to, which is quite warm up the party. Yeah, 72... I mean, if there's a lot of people, 72 is, like, pretty warm. But Toon, how could you? I was busy slaying. I wasn't in immediate danger of getting killed by like 7 hits. Because this handyman Diglett Earth type. You know. As I'm now home, probably won't join you in game, those I'll just lurk here tonight. Also don't like the change they made to this dungeon. Do they change things like significantly in this dungeon? I'm curious. Also, hi Kawai, welcome home. Tadaima. Or wait, no. Okaidi, I guess is what I would be saying to you. Yeet 'em. Used to get turned into ghosts across the gaps here, now they just have a bridge appear. That's lame. Why can't I be a ghosty goo? Wait guys, hold up, I fell on my keys. Ah, you started the party without me. Rotting royal. Get him. We did it. Turning us, you just fall in the pit and die. Ah, that's probably the change for D-Sport. FCs can be dumb sometimes. Probably. Oh no, it's a doggy. Wait, guys, hold on wait for me. necrotic poison tongue. You got this, Jen. I got confused. Tiny gremlin, watch out for my fists of fury. They're devastating. Ah, wait. Sorry, I couldn't move for most of that. I'd mention the actual boss's movements, because mechanics aren't as easily seen. This boss gonna kill Ray. You don't know that. This boss is gonna make me kill everyone else. That's what's gonna happen. Ow, my bones. That is a lot of damage. It's not that tough, though. I dodged the fire, guys. I did it. I can learn. They're like, oh, this boss is going to be too tough for Grace, and he's such a dummy pants. And I am absolutely. Oh wait, how could you? I was busy slaying. What is that? Hey, don't touch me. Oh, if you stand in the very corner with that, that's smart. We did it. Game's easy, guys. Oh no. I'm so sad and dead. A good healer saving you. Wish that would be so kind. It's clear. Oh no, because he was a person and he got turned into a monster, but then he was a person again, but then he died. It was sad. The important thing is that we're alive. Oh crap, it's that lady. That's who they found to help? That's the fourth character for the NPC run, really? That psycho chick? He's gotten stronger, hasn't he? You... Arnvald, how could you? That monster used to be a man. Can't believe it. Why? Why would you do this, Arnvald? So when he raises tail, he's an attack from behind him and his claws attack in front. Bosses start to do this more often, says Claire. Oh. Funny thing that happened at the party, I had to be driven by a family at the party. They were given a gummy with pot in it. And we told me I started kicking in on the way home. That's what you want. You want to be in the middle of driving when you realize that you've been unintentionally spiked. Like, that's the best time to find out. Like, hold on, there's something funny going on here. Good job cleaning up the dungeon, Hatun. Big preach. Was that good you threatened me like that, Hatun? We should have had Lala heal. No, Hatun, you did an okay job.
'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible indeed. Just as it would have been too easy if I healed this Jen.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
I don't know if that's true.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Yeah, it's a lot. Not national treasure level, but it's still a pretty good haul.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
We did it. So when do we accidentally like resurrect Theodoric and he becomes like a spooky emperor ghost? Jamoldva. When Arnvald asked me to lend my spear, I didn't imagine it would be for such an adventure. I'm grateful for the chance to be part of it. And so relevant to it we were. I can't think of another character who could possibly have been more like relevant to the plot than for Jamoldva to come in. Really an excellent choice on the writer's part. And myself and take on one. I should have like great. Hatun, you're so rude. That's always next time. Hatun, no, don't listen to Lala. Lala speaks nothing but lies and myths truths. Listen to the kindness that's in your own heart. Then you'll know what really is the correct thing to do. God, what a dark and treacherous trek that was. With abominations waiting for us at every turn. In other words, it was a proper adventure. Great, we did it. We had fun. Jen says Lala is truth. So I should play Scholar, it'd be a lot easier for him to take. No! Don't be a smelly book reader. Can't trust him. Arnvald and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. Like how Jamoldva was like, I'm here too. I participated. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that fluting spectre, you mean? Wish you could have seen the look on your own face, you know. Must be dwelling such momentary lapses. We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Yay, we all three of us here are having such a great time. We're all equally contributing to this conversation. Isn't it great that everyone present wasn't like a last-minute addition by the writers just to justify an NPC dungeon for this run? Boy, howdy. First to stay in now Arnvald. It would seem there's much amusement to be had at my expense. Honestly, I might as well go adventuring with Alize. Alright, have fun, rest of stream. Got people coming to look at the windows of the broken. Enjoy streamer. If I have time, I'll drop in at the end. Sounds good, Jen. Good luck, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Arnvald's also grinning at Alfino's discomfort. We all are. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news. I think Liz should be the first. Seconded. She is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vama for me. Dare? Who's Vama? Now then, there's to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Liz is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Be like, Liz, have we got a gift for you? Treasure. And mountains of paperwork to go along with it. Hatun says another Mikote. Nonsense. That's impossible. Everyone knows that the Mikote can't be main characters in this game. Name a single Mikote that's relevant to the plot. That can't be true. There she is. Y'shtola? Oh, I forgot about her. Is she still alive? I guess she is. She hasn't, like, done anything for a while. Also, apparently Y'shtola doesn't... She really... Like, name one thing Y'shtola did for all of Stormblood. Yeah, I thought so. Nothing. Not a darn thing. What's up, Lise? I think Lise might have actually been more helpful than Y'shtola was in Stormblood. It's crazy. Oh? You three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? Well, I'm glad you asked, Lise. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like the answer. Wants to save Lise from being one-shot. Is that really something that helped? You're joking. The Mad King's Trove. I thought it was a myth. Ah, so did plenty of people. They didn't have Grace and Alfino in their party. Credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I voted to go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arnwald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you'll assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure is. Understood. Ugh. Excuse me, had a bit of a yawn. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to drop a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alfino. Don't have a head for details, I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alfino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. First of all, lots of prisons. Commander, we've got a problem. I stubbed my little toe. Deep breaths? Tell me what's happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they've started making demands. You best come and see for yourself. Oh, boo higgity hoo. We demand free sacks of gil.
All of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Yeah, who do you think we've got in there?
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
Dare Desuka.
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedora.
Oh yeah, the lady that should be dead but for some reason isn't.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it!
You were screaming and you didn't even know?
We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Yeah.
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
Also true.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
Also true.
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Uh-oh.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Yo. Now you're all in trouble.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
Kinda
Where were
true.
they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
Yeah.
I share
Idiots.
your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
Pretty good point.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried?
That second one.
I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Just makes a good argument. And like, oh man. I wanted to draw and quarter someone today, though.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
Alright, you can be a one-man mob then. Good luck to you. Stupid tattoo troublemaker. Serves you right, you don't even have a proper name. It's Raubon's Atticus Finch moment. Loading error says boo. Hey, loading error, you scared me. Didn't see you sneak in. So here's a mob, what counts as mob these days. I dare you to have another VA protest. Cartoon says Lees could never know. Lees could never. Ordola and her skulls may have aspired to be imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan. To their countrymen, they are traitors of the worst kind. The butcher has much to answer for. To simply drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the street. General Alden is right. Minago. Thank the gods General Alden arrived when he did. Any later we would have had a riot on our hands. Hey, Robin. Still got one hand? After 20 years of imperial rule, 'tis no surprise that people should seek a target for all their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew a solution. So when does, like, Raubon get, like, a sweet automail? Like Full Metal Alchemist style? Or better, better yet, he needs to be, like, what about, like, Axe Hand Morgan from One Piece? What if he gets, like, a sweet axe hand? Be sick as hell, right? I mean, how hard could that be? You just, like, shove a metal rod up into, like, his shoulder stump, and you just, like, throw an axe on that sucker? And he's ready to go. That'd be awesome. Prison guard. No one goes in without the transmission, not even you, sir. The tune says 8.0. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for freaking Axe Hand Raubin. It's gonna be sick. Be so good. Y'all see. You'll all see. He'll have his epic like final confrontation with Mecha Leggy. It's gonna be the greatest story that was ever told. So excited. His arm was cut off below the shoulder. Ah, he's got plenty of arm then. You can stick an axe on that. You can even stick a mace or something if you want. I don't care. You can. It could be interchangeable. Be like Inspector Gadget. He could like switch out like prosthetic stump weapons. Be awesome. He could have like a cannon like Barrett. Be sick. My thanks, Robin. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. If only people didn't suck so much. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon. I'll be darned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee chief, leaders and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kikirn to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter for Dola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself has to be put to death. Nago, how do you explain why we couldn't do that? We want to torture her. Slow death. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There'd be no one left. We'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. I mean... I don't... What's her name? Freaking... Her name I already forgot. Like, she was kind of extra terrible, though. Like, she was doing, like, way worse than just following orders. She was, like, really going out of her way to be, like, eager to please about murdering folks. Also, doesn't she have, like, an artificial echo or something still? Like, I don't think we beat that out of her. I think she's still artificially echoed. Doesn't seem good. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it, anyway. During the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances when she was born. And that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Agreed. Claire says, guns, why not one of those? Give the man a minigun, says Satoon. Claire says, but if they give Raubon a gun arm people would complain he's just knock off Barrett. No, he's knock up Barrett, because he's way taller than Barrett. Satoon says, and therefore he'll just have to be one-armed Raubon. Don't take Lee's chances of having one true friend. Lee's doesn't... What, Lee's has a friend? Monago's right here. Satoon, don't be so rude. Monago's a great friend, and definitely not going to die before, you know, Shadowbringer starts. Thank goodness. Lee's has a whole one friend. That's plenty. Don't need any more than that, Alfino. If you'll have me, I have in mind to attend this interview as well. I've no great wish to save Fordola, even if I could. But there's more to her than meets the eye, I'm sure of it. Yeah, she's got artificial superpowers. Please. Speak with the guard, and we'll all go in together. I think it's best if I stay outside and keep watch for troublemakers. That's what that woman did to Mifrid and Commander Kemp. I'd struggle not to throttle her. It's kind of true. Fordola actively killed Mifrid. That super duper happened. Just saying. Like, again, maybe, don't need to execute her, but maybe just a little bit of waterboarding or something wouldn't hurt. Unless it's knock up Barrett, huh? Give him another kid. I think there's a fanfic there. Also, I'm sure. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Knock up Barrett? What? You guys are going crazy. You have the commander's permission to enter then. No. Now I do. Said you said it, you gaslighter. I never like gas. It's dangerous. That's how you start riots. Gasp. So we all get to take turns being the bad cop, right?
Well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
I have, at least. If I could choose the emote I could have for my character right now, it would just be the Titus laugh.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
Ah, you're so young. We could leave in here for decades to rot.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it!
But it's so funny.
I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
Oh, so sad.
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind?
Mm-hmm.
You're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want.
Truth.
You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Gasp. Oh no. The chewables are kicking in. Ah, yes, the COD
Come
logo.
along, Fordola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hooray, I sure do love the Imperials.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Mm-hmm. be fair, Gaius is probably like the most honorable Garlean we've really had strong access, or
lovers.
Yeah.
Father, what did that man call us?
Gasp.
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
What a cool guy.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Yeah, real impressive to belittle a child. Real.
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Yeah, and you have mutton chops. I don't think you have any room to talk, guy.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arm.
Uh-huh.
We're citizens. We have rights.
It's also true.
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Traitors! Traitors!
Mm-hmm.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Yeah. Is that how that works? Is that other, like, random soldier supposed to be somebody we recognize? Like the other Imperial soldier there that had a bit more of a face?
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier?
Yeah. Fair questions.
Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honouring Father's memory.
Mm-hmm.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us?
Mm-hmm.
Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage.
Sure, sure.
So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
Mm-hmm.
Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
That doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, I thought they were gonna have like the sweet like Yu-Gi-Oh like friendship smiley face on their hands. Good job, Fordula's mom. Did a great job raising your kid. Also, where's her mom in all this? Like, is she still alive? There's the flag again. Oh, man. Should not have had 3 at once.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
But then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Does Arnwald have a bit of the echo too? I can't remember. Because he seems to know that same scene.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Yeah.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
They do. Sure.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led!
No, a little bit.
The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Mm-hmm. Oh no, now you have the echo, sucker. Yeah, I've had a hard life too, you a-hole. I don't like it when that's reversed.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
You know, all that pain. I've had like... There's like a handful of people that have died on the trip. Like, I think we've definitely come across characters that have had a harder life than we have. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Because I don't know how to say no. You know why. You saw. You know a gosh darn thing about everything I've done. I don't know. I like to be coy. You know why. You saw.
Damn you. Damn you all.
Yeah.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
A really strange sequence.
Let's go.
Yeah, right. Well, that was interesting, I guess. We learned a little more about Fordola. Can't really say we learned anything new about her. I mean, that's that was basically the backstory that she was gonna have to have for the kind of character that she is. It really doesn't like her reasoning still, it doesn't make any sense. Like if she knew perfectly well that like she was attacked by a mob for being with the Garleans, but then being with the Garleans didn't actually help her. It's like, if anything, she would have become like a super rebel or like an anarchist or something. It really doesn't make any sense that she would like choose to side with the Garleans to any degree after everything else that had happened. I don't know. There's the obvious tragic backstory, yeah. Because said, I recommend the Sisyphus method of torture. Yeah, it's a good one. In case you weren't aware, Gaius was the viceroy of Alamigo prior to Xenos. I do remember that, yeah. And Gaius is still probably the only good villain that's been in the story so far, so I miss Gaius. He was nice. Let's see, a bit misguided. He's an Alamegan conscript, most likely. Just a conscript like likely an Alamegan. Right, probably. Oh yeah, the soldier. They thought if they worked hard enough they'd be treated like real Garleans, but that was never going to happen, or something. Lol says Lala. Claire says yes. And also like she clearly swore, like, she swore an oath with those three, like, we will make it, no matter what. But then she, at some point, decided that it's like, well, I'm going to make it no matter what, so I'll kill these other 3 people, along with, like, the rest of the people I command. And that's acceptable. I don't know, like, everything about her motives is, like, really weird. Like, it doesn't, like, line up really well at all. And he has the echo. He does have the echo to explain that a while back. I feel like I kind of remember that Arnvald had it. Like, I think that was like an off comment at some point. He's an echo baby, not nearly as strong as yours. Could be because he's half Garlean, maybe. Who knows? Only been exposed graces the two. I just don't know all the times you died, says Claire. That's true. Technically, those are memories. Just because you're heartless doesn't mean the warrior of light is just, you know. Well, I mean, like, really in the grand scheme of things, it's like I think when you compare, like, I don't know, memory to memories, like, Cordola's had like a ton of tragic stuff happen to her too. It's not like I don't know that like my tragedy is like leaps and bounds beyond anything she's ever experienced. Like, her dad died in front of her. And the Warrior of Light, as far as I can tell, was born of the Force and doesn't have any kind of like familial relationships on the planet.
I am here, mortal.
Oh, hey, Cloud. How you doing? You made it just in time. Because that may have gone on a bit too long. Yeah, it's, you know. This is all serves as its angsty teen hormones. I mean, different people have handled trauma differently. Some want to push away, others want to prove. That's true, but like, it still does, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, it just doesn't, it doesn't track in any way except that, like, they wanted to have a character who worked for the like I can see, like, why they wanted to have a character like Fordola, but they didn't, I don't know if they really came up with a very strong way to argue for her motivations. Like, I don't know. Sergusworth says, feels like they wrote her as a villain later, decided to make her a victim, so they threw together a backstory quick. I mean, I'm sure they had, I'm sure, because, like, she's not, like, she hasn't been in the game that long. I'm sure they had her backstory written ahead of time. It's just, like, I don't know. I feel, I mean, and this is, I'm sure this is a minority opinion. I feel like the villain writing in this game has not been the strongest part of the stories. It's like, I honestly haven't been very compelled by a villain since, like, Realm Reborn. Like, they've all been kind of filler villains in my mind. This is just in time for what? Stalling? Shush. Cloud. Oh, Cloud's in Betty time. Does she greatly respect her father and wish to uphold his ideals by trying to gain the Garleans' respect? It's obvious her father didn't choose to fight against them. I suppose. I don't. We'll keep going for now. We'll see where this leads. The capacity to experience the visions of the past has always seemed to me to be the most desirable talent, but I see now that it is as much a burden as a blessing. Arnvald. Sorry about that. I let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age, or neither of us one thing or another. Can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. Sure. Lise is lost in thought. Echoes of an echo. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Grayson, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. Yeah, she's got extra echo. I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between the one who's born with the echo and one who's been artificially imbued with it? Probably. Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Yeah. I mean, too bad we murdered the head scientist. I bet he would have had some really great insight for us. But, you know, taking prisoners alive is like never really an option in this game for some reason. And so we make life much harder for ourselves as a result. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I can't. Excuse me. There. Okay. We're cheesting. This is based on anime convos. I don't think you like villains in general. I mean, I guess for me, I'm extremely picky when it comes to villain writing. It's like I feel like it's extremely difficult to write a good villain because you need to toe that line of having like I don't know, like because like the best villains are often like kind of like a reflection of the protagonist character, right? Like they're like kind of like two sides of the same coin. Because the villain usually believes that what they're doing is ultimately for the best. Where am I? Wait, I way past it. What the heck? Oops. Maybe. So I don't know. It's and that's why I really liked Gaius, is because like he really came across as like a really strong inverse of the Warrior of Light, and that he was out he's essentially trying to solve the same problem we were trying to solve, and he had found a way to solve it that was extremely aggressive and obviously not the correct way, but it was something you could kind of see where he was coming from with it. And like, even though like it wasn't the right thing to do, it's like you could tell like at least Gaius was trying to do what he believed was ultimately for the best. You know, maybe specifically the best for Garlemald, but still like he was ultimately like working in the interests of like a greater thing, right? And so that was excellent character writing, in my opinion, as far as a villainous character. And thus far, a lot of the other villains we've come across in 14 have not been that so much. They're mostly just mega maniacal a-holes. Kitchen's AO Ironball, basic Ironball says I can fix her. What is he up? Taking prisoners never happens, meanwhile Fordola. That's the other thing, is like the characters that do get taken prisoner, or like, and I think Fordola is like the only like prisoner I think we've really taken in the whole game series. Like I could, like, unless somebody can explain another occasion where it's happened. I guess maybe Iceheart. Well, Iceheart though, we never really took her prisoner. We actually like reasoned with her. And she was another great example of like an antagonistic character who was kind of like an inverse of our ideals. Like she ultimately wanted what was for the greater good too, but she went about it in a really, you know, terroristic way. It's like, again, like another really good villain. It's a shame that the game decided not to include any part of her redemption arc, but alas. Resonatorium Guard. General Alden is inside, aye? Will you be joining him? Yay! His truck and his Grey's ideal villain. So rude. So how do you do multiple villains to be reflections of your character? I mean, and maybe that's largely the problem of 14, right? Is like, and I guess I didn't really expect that going into 14. Is that like every expansion has their own like cast of villains, and like even though there's like an ongoing story across the expansions, like every individual expansion very much has like a villain that is introduced in the expansion and defeated within that same expansion, right? And so it kind of, it's like with Xenos is like, it's like I kind of didn't have, like Xenos was like interesting, but it was also like well he's gonna be dead or something by the end of the expansion. It's like there's no reason to get really invested in this character. So it's like, I don't know. I guess it's a lot of the problems like the MMO style of writing, I guess, where like they want to have multiple big bads, and that just is, I think, a little difficult perhaps. But I gather they are reflections of the other main characters in the expansions. Perhaps. I mean, and I guess if that's what they're going for, that would be much more interesting. Like it's like if that's how that works, that'd be very interesting. It's unfortunate that the game is largely experienced like only through the Warrior of Light, which is perhaps another weakness of the game. Come on, let's talk to Ralbin. Claire says Gyodo. You're right. That major character Gyodo. You're right. I forgot about that pivotal scene in the game. You're right, Claire. Cloud says he was a good guy who did bad things. In 1.x, the only reason he didn't directly help with taking out the 7th Legion was because he could not raise the army against his army against another division. So it says Nid equals Astinian, Lise equals Fordola. Wait, who is Nid? Wait, I seriously don't remember Nid. Who was that character? So it says Xenos is just her shadow? Was he? Nidhogg? Oh, sure. Okay, I gotcha. Does you remember Gyodo and likely still want him dead or in pain? Box is cursing. No, Gyodo, I think Gyodo effectively got what was coming to him. I mean, other than the fact that, I mean, this is a whole other tangent, but like, Gyodo got off really easy considering that he's been selling people into slavery or worse, essentially. So like that feels like that was something that maybe should have gotten more than a wrist slap, but just me. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it. Yes. As expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the science expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. And Lise is gone, apparently. Are we just... Oh, we're just looking around now. I see. Bring whatever you discover to me, and I'll put all our findings together. Arnvald, quickly, what are your discoveries? These jerks would fill man's very soul if it served their purpose. Nothing is sacred to them. Nothing. Alfino? For a race with no innate capacity to manipulate aether, the Garleans have conducted some exceedingly elaborate etheric experiments. Ironworks engineer. The pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. It sounds relevant to our search. Please. Leave this section to me. I won't. Apparently I will. I'll take a peek at this magic pod. Claire says, who's Lise? And who is Lise? The device in which Cryo was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while the one bears this label master subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and have been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Okay, so that's just the same thing he already told me. Gather information. The other information is probably that guy I need to talk to over that away. Fallen scrap of parchment. Wait, then... Flame investigator. What are you then? So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. You show any signs of external energy. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. That is a lot of bodies. Yikers. Claire says the small ones are Lalafels, not children. I mean, they could be both. Wait, what? Where'd that scrap of paper go? You can't tell me it wasn't here. There's a fallen scrap of parchment right here. Where'd it go? I demand answers. Ridiculous. So this is, I like reasonable villains, or at least villains that make sense in their backstory and actions, but also find villains that embody pure chaos or what people can be interesting. I didn't already grace forgotten about Lalafels. Child Lalafels. Baby potatoes. Oh, the potatoes. Okay, gotcha. I've seen those around before. There's a lot of dead potatoes. Unfortunate. Raubin. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shine on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Grayson, shall we start with you? I tell my story. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Cryo and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Cryo, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Cryo's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Cryo is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. There's a sentry at her door, night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past... But you don't just see their past. You live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Exale was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Thrace Felger's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. Yeah, sucks to suck. Anyway, if the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, they'll be not to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone. To an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these god's-forsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll only be getting a wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you want to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. We did it. Cartoon says baby potatoes are still buried. When they become adults, that is when they pop out of the ground. That's they honestly get really sad looking at all the body bags in that area. Maybe placing too much emotion into a game, knowing scenes like this are in real life too is painful to think about. No, yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. Like, just the sheer numbers involved in a lot of this. The forcible extraction of ether from a living subject is invariably fatal. How many died that Fordola might gain her new abilities? A lot. Based on the inside of that facility, at least a metric ton. Arnvald. I've never known why I was given the Echo, but this makes me want to put it to good use. Lees. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raubon. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. I mean, Raubon's been in leadership for years. He's had some practice, Lise. You've been like a glorified background character for most of your life, so... You know, gotta figure it out. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. Cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah or start again in the land of their birth. I tilt my head questioningly. Grayson, a moment. Pipin' fresh. I'm newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. I nod my head. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. Chest bump to you too, dude. Keep on keeping on. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alfino. But not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Grayson. I nod my head. Yeah, I'm more of the strong, silent type. Not really an interrogator. Arnold? In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Alamigo. Too many bad memories. Besides, I like my new life. I mean, to be fair, you're still half Garlean. There's probably a strong contingent of people that are going to be extremely racist about that. Based on the way people have been so far in this area, which is terrible. I know I could learn so much from Raubon if he decided to stay, but it's his choice, and I'm not about to try and persuade him. Ul'dah needs him too. There's also got to remember, Xenos also infused himself with a fake Echo, an even stronger one than Fordola. That is true. Yeah, so that's... I mean, I'm sure Xenos may have been the first, because there's something about, like... There's some implications that Xenos, like, was a bit of an experiment as much as he was, like, the Emperor's son, which is unfortunate. It's possible he was the first one, but it's also possible that there's already been a whole bunch of other people that have been given the Echo. Like, Fordola certainly wasn't the first. And Xenos may not have been the first either, which means there could be more. Klaus says, does Arnvald have a third eye? I can't remember. He does not, Cloud. He had a conversation where he was talking about, like, how he wasn't born with a third eye, but his mother kept, like, waiting for one to grow in, to the point where she eventually, like, stabbed his forehead with a knife. And that's why he's got the cool face paint going on. George, can you get out of the way? Yes, he's got like the face paint covering the scar on the forehead. Yes, I don't believe he doesn't have one. It was never clear if he had a third eye. His mom slashed him when she thought she saw one. Yeah, thanks, Claire. Basically, the gisty-wisty. Alfino's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration, a sultana's strings. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arnold? I am at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, Grayson. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. We did it. Oh boy. Remember Ulda, guys? Cause I have no memory of that. So this ain't no kid of mine even getting a chance. Yeah, you know. Let's go. Seems like the nice, caring, motherly type. Well, I mean, let's be real. Like, if you were worried that your child was growing a third eye, wouldn't you feel duty-bound to also remove it by any means necessary? And then once you completed your successful impromptu surgery of the third eyeball that was definitely real, you go ahead and cast them into the street where they can heal up properly and become a good, strong, independent citizen. Says, I was just there trying stuff to try to rank up the FC. Obviously didn't work. Oh no, Lala. Claire says there are like 3 main cities at the start, but dang is all to get a lot of MSQ love. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Ulda, but the writers freaking love Ulda. Freaking love deserts in this game. Bartholomew. You are expected, my lord. Please proceed. Have you seen Yu Yu Hakusho? I'd be
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
It's because Yoshi P. Black Mage is Lola. Hi, Nanamo. What's it like doing whatever you're doing?
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Mm-hmm.
I speak of Rauban and his future.
Hey. That's the thing I was going to clumsily ask you. Gasp.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ulda home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
This is true. I nod my head.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Gasp. Not doubt. Now, Rauban.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Ulda or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him?
So if you fire him and say I don't need you anymore, and start having like a different Rogadin give you piggyback rides.
It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone.
Ouch.
I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Son of, I just stabbed my toe on the corner of my desk. I was definitely listening to you, Nanamo. It's fine. You listen to the stillness of the wind, or the colors of the wind, or whatever that song was. Go just around that river bend.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
I thought you would have wanted, like, get like a pet raccoon and a hummingbird or something.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
You know, weirdly enough, this is the first time we've really, well, yeah, I think this is gonna be the first time we'll have had a quest line with Nanamo, really. Because like we had a mini adventure with the Seeds here when we went to go talk to the stupid Moogles in that stupid Mog home, that stupid fat Moggle. So like we did that once with the Seeds here. I don't know if we've ever done anything with frickin' Marlboro, whatever lady from the beach city. I'm so good with names, guys. Limsa, yeah, the Limsa Marl, I think is her name. Yeah, I don't think we've done any adventures with her, so this will be like our second kind of like leader figure we do like an adventure with. That's kind of cool. Anyway, that's the point I was trying to make. That's where they live, says Law. They even built a large-scale mod of Ul'dah for TGS. Of course they did. That's right, they did. RP in peace is great. You shouldn't stab yourself. Seems like it would hurt. Sarah and Ul'dah, you'd have a different take on this, says Cooler. Yeah, it's fine. My toe will probably survive. Claire says Merlwib, Hatoon says Merlwib, and Lawless says Merlwib. Like some like secret language y'all are speaking to each other. Like a joke that I don't get. Klaus says he already hates the Moogles and he hasn't even unlocked the tribal quests yet. No, it's fine. Like the Mog Home like quests are actually pretty fun. I mostly liked it because it was an actual like quest with the Seeds here, who is probably like my favorite character in the whole game. And it irks me to no end that the writers don't share my opinion of her because they never use her for anything. No, you think you're a pirate, do you? Some kind of piratey pirate. I see how it is. Plus, is you're the joke, you're great. Lol, it's so rude. I apparently gave you modular privileges, and I will take them away if I learn how to do that. So you better watch your back. That's all I'm gonna say. Is oh, that's right. I was going to the crystal. I know what I'm doing. I'm smart. Ow! Son of a gun, that's really loud. Is that really loud for everyone else too? Holy cow. That's like way loud. Cloud, that's so rude. Don't drop things on my head. This is okay, you'll forget you're done. You've done it by the next stream. Shush, Lala. You don't know that. I got a mind like a steel trap. Wow, so subtle. No one will ever know that you're a Lalafell. Cartoons, I'm a member of the Maelstrom, so yes, I am a pirate. Wow. It's like that song. The You Are a Pirate song, you know. Clouds, it sounds fine to me. That's good. As long as it's not too loud for everybody else. Because like, I think I have adjusted to not be like ear breaking on the stream, but that is super loud for me. It's like clipping the mic kind of loud. It like really gets me. This is from Lazy Town? Yeah. See, Lala watches good TV shows. Lala gets it. Cloud says, wait, see if the ghost is there. Oh, it's not even night. Never mind. Cloud, there's no such thing as ghosts. Don't be crazy. Wait, what ghost are you talking about, by the way? What do you think of Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Sean would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. Papa Sean? And that is why I request your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nord. I thought we would walk together if you wanted an escort, but okay. Plus, it's not even Night Around. How she episodes with? I realized the main pink-haired girl has the same name as me. Her name's Lala. I've never actually watched the show, to be honest. I've just like seen music videos because it's such a meme. Like, I mean, obviously, like Weird Number 1 was like a mega meme for a while there. Like You Are a Pirate was a meme for a while. But honestly, like my favorite meme to this day is by far still like this is like an old video now. It's gotta be like a 13 or 14-year-old video on YouTube. But somebody did an amazing mashup of a Lazy Town song called Cooking by the Book, which is like a song about baking. And they mashed it with like a Lil Wayne song. And it worked way too well, and it's so dadgum funny. And I still love that video so much. But anyway, Lazy Town existed. Classes her and CJ and disagrees. Brandon, thank you for subscribing. That's very kind of you. You're a cool person. Claire says if you start in Ul'dah, she has different dialogue here, saying this is how she dressed when you first met her. Interesting. Cloud says you've met Papa Sean, but you'd know him a lot more if you'd done PLD jobs. There. Yeah, I kind of remember Papa Sean. I think like when we were searching for the maid who had poisoned Nanima originally, I think like he was with us along with a couple other people. Lawless is lol. Cloud says we are number 1. Latoon says, but Alfino is about to be the number 1 Eorzean ghost hunter. Lala says, I've seen that. It's a great video, Lala. That's like one of like the early like YouTube videos I can like really remember like really well. So I think it was probably like 2009 or 2010 when I became aware of YouTube, because my friend had the internet and he was on YouTube all the time because he liked it. I think, and I think unfortunately the channel got deleted, but my friend actually used to have a YouTube channel and we like posted comedy skits and stuff on it. Like I was even in some of those videos, but I think he deleted the channel unfortunately because I haven't been able to find them. I tried looking up the videos a couple years ago, but I couldn't find them anywhere, which was really a shame because they were so terrible, and I kind of liked them. But Claire says Papa Sean is basically the main bodyguard and a leader in the Sultan Sworn. Lala says gasp. The Toon says Papa Sean is the best Lala card. Sure. You don't like piping hot? Oh, look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalin's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. Unless blessed by the hand of Nord himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor have grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Yeah, you're terrible at your job. I don't know if I can say you've done your best. And your hands were tied for some of that time. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. So I press on. I'd follow the road to the unholy air. Sure. Where's that? Wait, where is that actually? Blackbrush Station. Klotz's piping isn't a Sultan Swarm. Fair enough. This is better ingredients, better pizza, pop shots. I saw that meme. I think I've actually posted that meme, Claire. Like, so I think somebody shared the meme in the Discord and I posted it on YouTube because I really liked that one. It was very funny. It made me giggle a lot. Which, by the way, did anybody else enjoy the inspirational quotes that I posted on YouTube yesterday? Wait. Because I posted some choice inspirational quotes that I was really proud to find. Like, I didn't make them because it was InspiroBot, but I still liked them a lot. If you haven't seen them, you definitely got to go to the community tab and read those. There's 5 of them. The pictures will like scroll if you click on them. They're quality advice. Oh shizzle. Well, says the ones with shoes killed me. Yes, it's such a good one. Like once I because I was probably like scrolling InspiroBot for like, I don't know, maybe like 5 minutes, not super long. But once I found that one, I was like, all right, I'm dead. That's all I need. It was here, in this holy and remarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. Did they? I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanlin, when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raubin once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monarchists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monarchist damnable games. Forgive my outburst. You're one of the few people to whom I can feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us turn to Uldan and visit the Coliseum George. No. Nanamo, did you see that nonsense? George exploded. Ah. Tragedy. That was so sad. So sad, in fact, I got to eat a muffin. The only way to calm myself down. Says it was so funny. There's a heavily implied Telegio is behind Nanamo's parents' deaths. Also stress eating. Claire, I'm curious, like, if that is the truth, like, is there like game dialogue that confirms that, or is that just kind of like fan speculation? I'm curious. I mean, it sort of makes sense since Telegio is kind of an a-hole. I mean, is kind of an a-hole since he's still hiding out there somewhere in the mists. Just beyond reach, waiting for his chance. We all know it to be true. He'll come crawling up out of the caverns one day in his mechanical spider legs, ready to wreak his vengeance upon all of us. And Raubin, with his mega gun axe arm, that also has a grappling hook, because why not? They will face each other in mortal combat at the cliffs. It'll be epic. And that'll be how Dawn Trail ends. It's so sweet. You guys don't even know. Lots of stress eating. Oh, the muffin. Class has never answered what you asked. After you finish POTD, you will find Edda's ghost in random areas around Eorzea. It's similar to how you can find Alpha and Omega around too, but she's very low odds. Ah, but Ed is still alive. She's fine. She's doing great. She got married, I heard. Also, I still haven't finished Palace of the Dead. I only got like 20 floors in or something. We need to do that someday. We need to do like a Palace of the Dead run. Like if there's 3 people that are willing to put up with that for however long that takes to do, I think that could be very fun. Like how long would it take? Like 2 hours, 3 hours to do? Claire says both. Claire says there was a lot of extra dialogue and AR of things Telegy has done to get where he was. Okay. Like 5% or so at certain times only. Claire says but nothing solid. AC says, why Telegy specifically? He only has a scheme half done, like himself. Exactly, AC. Hey, AC. I fell asleep a while ago. Where are you so far? Oh, we're babysitting Her Royal Highness, the princess. Beg your pardon, Simon, but I cannot put me into this fragrant chamber this time. Pray step away from the doors. But I was gonna... Wait, where do we need to go then? Oh, she's over... Oh, she's by the Coliseum, because she said she's gonna be by the... Guys, remember when she said she wanted to meet at the Coliseum? And then I went to go to her room instead? Because I am a terrible person for... I'm terrible at reading and comprehending at the same time.
Cease your endless chatter.
Cloud. No. I love chattering. It's my favorite thing. I would die if I couldn't talk. iTunes have not done past level 100. Cloud says I would. Claire says, yeah, his schemes almost always fell apart. So rude, Claire. Unless I've only gotten as far as Grass. He's a half-baked Popoto. Says Cloud. Does mean with all the fighting in the main hall, you may have thought it was a Coliseum. Exactly, Claire. It all makes sense. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed what I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from it, that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Coliseum that I first met Rauben. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight. One man against another, my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Rauben to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Rauben had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Rauben was a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. Ah. Oh no, the Taco Bell. It's hitting me all at once. Wow. Wow. Good choreography. He did it. He did that thing where he was the Bull of Alamigo.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great!
Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Look at that silly little dupe. She just
It seems
ran.
you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shell.
Did she just jump? Did she just?
Your Grace.
Did she just use a
promise made?
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine.
Okay, he's not dead. I was gonna say, she just like used a dead body as a
With your
springboard.
winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Wow. Yay.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Anonimo gained her royal horsey that she faithfully rode the shoulder of for many years. Oh, tiny gremlin, hi. Let's see, Claire says 1.0 stuff. Hey, he has 2 arms and still uses 1 sword, says Claire. Don't forget, he bought Pippin's Freedom Pipin? Pippin Pipin? Freedom 2, 1.0 cutscene. Was that? Was that like a legit cutscene from 1.0? For realsies? That'd actually be fascinating if that's true. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rauben, with the authority of a syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Oh boy, I could get some Doman tea or some stewed river bream. Some delicious persimmon pudding. I'll get some of that Doman tea. Quest complete. Claire says yes. Cloud says yes. Claire says, well, redone a bit. Lala says, I was in a gold saucer figure I could pop for. Fuck you. Thanks, Lala. So appreciated. Anonymous seems lost in thoughts of the past. A Sultana's duty. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long. And there are other places I would visit. The Arzaneth Ossuary. You know the place. It's a common enough word. Hi, Khatun. Think you're so cool? Just because you can get up on poles that aren't real? How did you do that? She's just outside those doors. So if I go this way... Wait. Yes, this way. Thaumaturge. Khatun says I jumped. Claire says 1.0 was done with a different engine than what is used now. Something should be an extra Shushatun. I could jump if I felt like it. I just don't feel like it. Oh hey, we could become a black mage right now if we wanted to. When the calamity threatened, Rauben led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cottonelle, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. I usually can say no to all of these things. You are rightly celebrated as the champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe, the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Uldar. I have chosen my path, Grayson. With Ala Mhigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Mm-hmm. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin this long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution. An artisan school in Ralga's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive. And this time, the Olden Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is of course another question. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? Oh, but I always do a ... I must, I'm the warrior of light. I never speak unless spoken to. And even then, rarely. Nothing? If even one of your worldly experiences is at a loss, it would seem to have no choice but to seek out someone more well-versed in monetary matters. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mandeville? Never heard of him. Or his stupid son. Complete mystery. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I'll see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. I wouldn't know. Never heard of the guy. Probably not even real. Let's see. AC says, Nanamo inherited her mother's looks, her father's eyes. Notice how pale she is for Dunes folk. Sure, sure. Claire says, but yes, the animations were very good 1.0, but in hindsight, it was probably done too well and lagged everything. Well, it did, but it was always a treat to watch. Classes 1.0 is used for a lot of stuff. If you do the Min or Alk, I can't remember, you work with a few 1.0 characters. I like and appreciate that they still use those people in 2.x+. They're not forgotten. Claire says, the Gowls fight versus the Signs is a treat for sure. The Gowls? Gals? Classes 1.0, the bane of flower pot existence. AC says, I do like watching Myrtle in action, shooting dudes in the junk, or the circle fighting guys 4v1. Claire says, lol. He says, Grayson, I hope you paid attention. This is where your lore Nolus kicks in. Did I pay attention? To wait, to who? To what? To Thal? What's happening? I was listening. I'm here. Oh, says he's real something, alright. Claire says, and yes, if you've never touched Hildy Quest, this will be your first time meeting Godbert. Neat. Where were we going? Where is that? Airship landing. Oh, because he's coming in from Gold Saucer. I gotcha. Claire says, in fact, at this point, I hadn't met Godbert, and she was like, well, brace yourself. AC says, good thing you're a monk. You have strong yet supple fingers. Thanks, AC. People don't talk about the suppleness of my fingers nearly enough, and I appreciate that. Atune says lore knowledge and the brain of monk. Loud shush. So rude. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Okay. Claire says Nanoma has never been to the Gold Saucer, so she can't teleport there. No, I shouldn't say that's rude to Zidane. Dang, autocorrect says AC. Wait, what was your... I'm curious, AC, what was the autocorrect that was the problem there? Let's go to Ishgard. Ishgard away. Claire says you can take the airship at the Gold Saucer, just go through teleport. Could this be our first trip to the Gold Saucer too? Like if we had ignored it up to... Like what would have happened if we had ignored the Gold Saucer quest up till now? Like would this have been our first time to enter the Gold Saucer too? Like what would we have done? Because isn't there like a quest you have to do to unlock it in the first place? I guess while I'm here, I might as well do the mini cactbot. Just a second, Nanimo, I gotta get my gamble on. Yo, I just won the mini cactbot. Yes. Hell yeah. Ah, sweet. See? It's totally worth putting off the Sultana because you get even better luck than usual. It's so good. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Hey, another 1,000. Sweet. I'm doing really good tonight, guys. Look at this. So funny. Oh, I still got 2 really good pulls. Great. I love that. I couldn't have asked for better timing on that. Since they have Harrigan legs into their form, he has so much hair he doesn't need those shoes or pants. As when trans, he does get some fur, yes. Claire's yes could. Who is Zidane? Anyone know who that is? Claire's yes could. It's optional. This is the only time Gold Saucer has been mandatory. That's OMG. Says, when's the last time you did the jumbo? It's been months, probably, to be completely honest. I always forget about the jumbo. I bought a bunch of tickets and I never remember to check on time. Did you hear speak to a member of the Syndicate to deal with the politics of an Alamegan refugee, not play games? Class's brain goes and gets rich instantly. Where's a gold teacup to go with the saucer? Cloud, no, wait. Jumbo pulls on Saturday, though, says Satum. Drat. Claire's it's time for Choco races. Zidane from FF9? I've never played FF9. Actually, FF9 is probably the game I have, like, the least knowledge of. Like, I've never seen a cutscene from it. I've never seen a character from it. Like, FF9 is a complete blind spot in my Final Fantasy knowledge. Smoke says TT first, then save the world. Exactly. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it'd be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to free away of the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. We're gonna find Nanimo, like, in front of a pachinko machine, 37,000 gil in the hole, and just be like, I can win it back. I just need one more pole. Where the hell am I? This way. Ah, she's up top. Wow, you guys think you're so clever. Just because you know the future. Claire says, I've never actually finished FF9. FF9 is honestly one of the best. I really do want to play FF9 someday. Like, that was one I just never had a way to get a hold of it as a kid. Like, I was able to find 7 and 8, just like in used game stores. But I never could find 9. It was so weird. I remember doing his beating of a giant tree thing. That's so many Final Fantasy games. Claire, you're gonna have to be more specific. The chance is just 30,000, more like 3 mil. Well, we haven't been separated that long. I mean, when Lollipop's playing Moogle Spot, shows him standing on a step stool. Says FF9 is a special weapon that to get you have to make it in the game in less than 12. In more than 12 hours, it's rough. That was so many years I didn't even think FF11 had even been released. Or less than 12 says Cloud. Okay, less than WE. AC says be tempted. I rented FF9 at a Blockbuster. Claire, you know what a Blockbuster is? That's crazy. I've heard of them. I heard that was kind of like a Netflix you had to like walk into, right? Sounds wild. Sounds like a different time. Cloud says I bought the disc and used an emulator the first time. Unfair. AC says Blockbuster used to be everywhere. Cloud says I bought my first game from a Blockbuster. Wow. See, I grew up in a small town. We didn't have a Blockbuster. There was like a super small video store attached to the grocery store. And I mean like super small video store. Like they had like 4 shelves, I want to say. And like, it was like four racks, and then 2 shelves of those like 4 racks were dedicated to like video games. And so options were rather limited. But I do remember like going there to like rent games sometimes. I think we rented, can't even remember. I remember renting like some GameCube games. Like I think we rented like Billy Hatcher. And I remember thinking that was the dumbest game ever made because you just rolled eggs around. I was so mad. I felt like I'd wasted my $4. That and Hollywood Video. I remember Hollywood Video, I think. Casey says, now a hardware store at the location near where I live. Didn't really use Blockbusters almost an hour where it was worth for us. Because I got my games at Toys R Us. I used to rent movies from my local library. Or EB Games. AC's the first game I bought a box was KH350 over 2 days. Wow, it's cheap. There you go. So I bought Assassin's Creed Infamous from our local video store when it existed. Wow. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we wait his coming? Ah, the table's already taken. Ah, I stole Hatoon's spot. Look at who's the villain now. Ah, my apologies. Your Grace, I have kept you waiting. Ah, no apologies necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the intrepid Grace and Alan and the Sultana herself come calling, there's no more important engagement. Uh-oh. I hear the distant sound of something happening at exactly the 20-minute mark. Guys, we might have to skip the cutscene so I can make it to Leap of Faith in time. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed? So is Godbert like a super Guardian? Because he's got 6 eyes in his forehead. He has 8 total eyes. It's crazy. The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition. Most emphatically. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Girabania's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? No, I just want to help. For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider if Uldar's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Uldar. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You've given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. Yay, we're all friends. Wow, he even wore pants for the occasion. What a guy. I'm sure he had the thought, he was like, man, it's like, I guess if I'm gonna attack to the Sultana, I should wear pants. Ah, darn it. Quest complete. Classes Billy Hatcher has a bit of a following. I'm sure it does. Most games do. There's always somebody that likes it. Toys R Us sadly out of business. Yeah, Claire says she's a fake. He's wearing pants. Claire understands. AC says now it's empty and currently a Halloween store. Ah, yes, the Spirit of Halloween. There's a Spirit of Halloween that's opened up where Bed Bath & Beyond closed recently over in my area. Oh, says Slice is right. Dang it. AC says Grayson, stop sitting on Hatoum. Claire says no comment. Is he related to Krillin? AC says, guys, are we war criminals? I don't recall us breaking international rules of engagement. Claire's got remain me in same, but he's still very smart. He's a good businessman. They want to plot Jen, have to break bad news to Oh no. Namino? Maminamo appears to be reassessing her plans. Profit. That never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivete will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Grayson, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempted philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. I know nobody that's in business. I have no idea, no clue of anyone. It's impossible. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldernaud Trading Company, but if you... What the hell was that flash? But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetheryte in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Grayson, and a swift one, if you please. Yo, guys. Should we take a long-ass boat trip just to make Nominimo angry? I think it'd be really funny. I think you can still boat. You can still boat to Kugane. You don't have to teleport, right? So I think it'd be kind of silly. I think it'd be a hoot and a holler and a chutzpah. Claire says Teleji. Hancock. Class is probably Yojimbo cutting up bamboo. Make sure you stop in Siren Song C2. Says I just won Slice right and got the MGB double bonus. Oh man, Lala. Pixar didn't happen, unfortunately. There's just no way to prove that's what occurred. It sounds really cool, but alas, there's no way that I can believe it. Because you can take the boat still. I could. Oops. Hey. Ruby Bazaar. Oh, this way. Lol, is this frowny face? Nobody ever sees when I do cool stuff. No, Lol, it's fine. A true hero does not have their praises sung in the streets. Says, imagine if this is one point where you had to actually wait for the whole boat right across half the world. Says, you do the Gold Saucer game so well, but you can't avoid mechanics when imminent death is on the line. Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entered the Ruby Bazaar offices? I will. I really hope that, Wait, where is What's-Her-Face? Wasn't there like a whatchamacallit in here too? Where's that thing at? The frickin' the tartar or whatever. Hancock? Grayson, what do I owe the pleasure? Are you here on business? It's never a pleasure to talk to you, Hancock. That's the first response. I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultan would have my opinion on how to best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. My dear Grayson, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure. I am flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have had the master? On matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. Yeah? Is that how that works, Hancock? I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you. Say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalin. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Grayson, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Oh, yay. You mean I get to go to see my favorite character at my favorite place? What a deal. There's a Tataru. She's off making money somewhere. Well, says, look, you can get res with basically no consequences. I can't get full MGP rewards for failing events. That's true. There's a plotting your demise. Cloud says Tiger Turtle. Tiger Turtle? Claire says pray return. I won't. I never shall. Of course, Lord Dorito. That says pray return to the Waking Sands. Got any of them Aetherite tickets left? I used my very last ticket on my very last trip there, unfortunately. And the game has not seen fit to give me any more tickets since then. Which I call shenanigans upon. Chicanery, even. Mamabo? Ui Bombo? Welcome back, Grayson. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? I said you suck. Lolorito, you agreed to this. That guy poisoned me, technically. I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the Monitrist's arms at length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead of the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Alright. That's his Tiger Turtle look. If you know, you know. Tiger Turtle? I guess you'll just have to go there the long way. He poisoned her to save her? I think he gave her like the lesser of two poisons or something, which negated the other poison. I'm here. What the hell? Nanamo. You had Aetherite tickets left and you didn't tell me? Can't believe this. How the who and the where am I? Is there anybody in the solar these days? Ah, it's empty. Lame. It's a shame, really. I think we can all agree, like, the first 20 hours of this game are by far the best content the 14's had. It's really been a gradual decline since then. Ever since we left the Waking Sands, it was just all downhill. Hey, it's freaking Urion J still here. Dude, you should move on to the other place. Till New Dawn breaketh over the realm, I shall continue to serve. I like how the only people left here are the people that have quests. And I'm sure like once these quests are done, like they all move on to the next area too, right? Level 48 quest. A baby quest. Clears it around you there. This is your ghost of Giselle Greens. That's why you pray return. Giselle Greens? This is Lala? I'm so confused. Or is it Jizzle? Giselle Greens? I don't know. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. I nod my head. We're meeting in the solar, like old times. Oh, never mind. Why would we meet in the empty room when we could just empty out this other room?
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Ah, dang it. I was so hoping to get him to assassinate somebody. So you pray return. There's also some people. There are always some people left. This is still technically an office still. Because I do enjoy the upcoming cutscene. This is the thing, the beast tribe thing that was killed. Geese Sal. Geese Sal? Doesn't sound right. Well, this is brain. There's so any bets on whether Gray get the right answer on the first try or dragging out till he's told the right answer. You don't know. I get the answer right first every time. I nod my head. Gasp. Is Lolorito even going to be surprised?
You have made your point.
Yeah.
It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Oh, please tell me he takes off the mask. He got like the brightest, bluest, most baby blue eyes ever.
There. Would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
What's he late for? He's still alive.
Though this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone, I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
I think it's mercantile. Just saying.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
We really should have got them like some booster seats for that table, I think.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution. albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
Mm-hmm.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gear Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Of course, naturally, obviously.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Alagana, Algiri, Salter. I don't know about the Saltery, guys. That one might be out. It's the right answer. The first try drags out till he's told the right answer. All it says Sylph. Sylph? Dare? The tune says the second one. Dear Lord, my brain, I've had a long few days. Claire says gold eyes. Lala says orbs. Are you doing okay, Lala? Claire says Telegi's subscription ran out and now he has to catch up through 5 expansions of content. AC says her voice is much better than ARR, sounds much more proper for someone her age, even as a Lalafell. So when I did it was 3 Lalafell sitting at a 2 big table. Classes, by the way, there's a quest you can do of setting up a work area for some of the people you can do. It's a few quests, but good to do. Okay. Because honestly, not getting the right answer was far more entertaining. Sylph was killed in the solar and ARR. That's true, Lala. That did happen. That was very sad. That's probably been the strongest, saddest death in the whole series, I think. Alagana, Alagiri. I can't even remember where the Saltery is. Like, I know what place is probably the best. I just don't know what it's called. Is the thing. Because it's the place that had the mine, right? Like, obviously that would be the ideal place, I think. In terms of potential profit. They could feed back into Ul'dah because it's masonry work and stone cutting. And a quarry, I guess. Can't remember what that place is called. I think it was Alagana. Or was it Alagiri? The Saltery, I can't remember what that was for the life of me. So maybe it'd be funny to... I mean, is it funny just to hear all the answers? I feel like it'd be kind of funny to hear all the answers. Tattoos says take it. I'm going to say the Saltery because I know that's wrong.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
Mm-hmm.
I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
Oh, was that the right choice?
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
Yes, I'm the best at this, guys. Good, thanks, Cloud.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Wait, that was the right answer?
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
Sure, sure.
A deal is struck then.
I still feel like we should be able to get like one good drop kick on Lola Rito, just as payback for all the nonsense we've had to put up with from him. Like, I feel like that would just really make the whole process work a lot smoother. Just like, and like not even like to hurt him or anything, but just like I feel like just like one good punt into a river, just to like make our point, and then we can all just have bygones be bygones. Lal says slash facepalm. Car says haha. Platoon says oops. There's you reverse yourself. Platoon says right answer. Claire says if you said the other two, the option changes to you want me to say the sultry, don't you? Platoon says that's hilarious. He says in history, salt is a very valuable resource, worth its weight in gold. This is where history is good to know. I mean, it does make sense. Like, I didn't realize the sultry was literally a sultry, I guess, which in retrospect it should have been obviously sultry is a sultry. Because no, yeah, salt is extremely valuable. I mean, especially to a place like Ul'dah, it probably does not have any natural salt deposits. They probably have to like manufacture it, like through like ocean water or something, or like import it. But yeah, salt is like extremely necessary for like a lot of like food preparation, food storage, like prior to refrigeration technology, which they technically speaking, this world that we live in should have refrigeration technology. Let's be real, because ice magic is a thing, and there's no way in hell that it wouldn't occur to somebody by now in a world of ice magic to like, man, if stuff is frozen, it sure stays better longer. Just saying, like, there aren't giant fridges anywhere, but they really should exist. Cartoons in the Philippines, there's a rare type of salt called dinosaur egg salt. Neat. Because white gold is that like a green orange. You know. Is it also if you did culinary and job quests, you know Lolorito's a gourmand and loves food? I don't know anything about Lolorito and I don't need to. Because he sucks. Speaking of salt, I need popcorn, says Cloud. AC says, guys, Ishgardian communal licking salt. Wrap your head around that. Oh, they have a communal salt lick? That's incredible. What a time to be alive. Claire says Ishgard is a giant fridge. It's pretty cool there. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Grayson. I could not have done it without you. We did it. A jellied compote. Or an onigari-yaki. Or persimmon leaf sushi. A persimmon, I believe, is... a ya? Wait, no. No, it's a kaki. That's persimmon in Japanese. It's kaki. That's right. I remember because I like persimmons and not because I'm a 12-year-old who thinks it's a funny word to say in Japanese. Kaki. Now, Alamigo has a quality salt. True. That tune says, yeah, just collect the snowfall and place your food in the bucket. Class says, there are times I wish we could have green Ishgard back, but then I remember what it looked like and would rather have what we have now. Tune says, persimmons are super tasty. AC says, families have a giant piece of rock salt and they all lick it rather than sprinkle it on their food. That makes a ton of sense, Satoon. Or AC. Law says, you don't have to lie to us, Cree. AC says, persimmons are quite popular with the older folk. I wonder if they were as sweet as he remembered. What he says. No, persimmons are great. And when I lived in Japan, like this is the whole thing. But when I lived in Japan, there was one apartment I was staying at for a little bit, and while I was living there, we had a neighbor who would just like bring us like, I don't know where she was getting them, but like she was just like she was handing it out to like everybody, but she would just like give us like a big old box of persimmons by like just every now and then. And I mean like tons. Like we'd have like way too many persimmons. It was awesome. They were very tasty. And that's like coming from somebody who generally doesn't like fruit. Like I like those a lot. Anna was ready to move ahead with her plans. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Grayson, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hex on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. We did it. Nominamo. You need not accompany me back to the palace. I will have Papa Shan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I've been absent for rather longer than intended. Hoops. Hooper duper super. Clouds, this sounds cool, TBH. Aces, I hear persimmons are also good cooking ingredients. Maybe? So you always have a plate of fruit on a dining room table. Persimmons always on the plate. Some mangoes, bananas, and apples. It's so bright. Come, George. Away. Here, we can go ahead and check out this ugly mug. This mega uggo right there. Look at that face. It's hideous. Shrouded in shadow as it deserves. Terrible even. You almost finished an entire patch in one stream. Cloud says almost. Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna... Let me get to the Alamegan quarter here. We're obviously going to call it before too much longer. We're about 10 minutes from the usual end point of these streams. Can probably do a little more talky action. You'll probably talk with these people right here, and then we'll probably call it. Herrenwald. Welcome. Cloud. Ah, welcome back, Grayson. How is your audience with the Sultana? In your absence, I have kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's trove and calculating its worth in gil. I have some way to go, but the figure's already quite staggering. Whisker, what are you doing here? Oh, greetings, Grayson. I'm actually in the middle of reporting the commander here, so... Sure you are. Grayson, you're back. What did Nanima... Oh, sorry, are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? I was sworn to a blood oath of secrecy. I have to kill you just for knowing that I was there. So, Rawan says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the very last person I'd expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alfino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Grayson? I might need to fill you in on the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. I nod my head. Hooray! We're all friends and buddies. Bye. We did it. Arnwald? I'm leaving the business of dividing up the treasure to those who know about such things. Not proud to admit it, but every time I see a column of numbers, my eyes glaze over. One of these days I'll have to ask Alfino to explain it all to me. Please? To give Nanima my thanks next time we meet. With this and everything else that's been happening, it really feels like things are gathering pace around here. Oh my gosh, it's so far away. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna... That's too far. I think we're done. Yeah, I think we'll just call it here. That way we don't get caught up in nothing. So, we'll go ahead and do our quick 30-minute outro, and we'll call it for tonight. Smo says, I'm not co-streaming with you, Gray. My face isn't there. Nunny? Smo? Sorry? What about Smo? AC says, I prefer grapes. Persimmons have a natural sweetness. Grapes have a good mouth, feel and crunchy with good balance of tartness. Last quest would take too long, so you don't want to finish tonight's rather long solo duty. Well, this is longer for some people than others, depending on how many times you fail. Shush, Lala. I never fail. I merely delay success. Claire says, might be good to stop here. You could get frustrated with the next quest, says Claire. That's kind of what I'm thinking anyway. I figure, well, we can start on a high note for next stream. Claire says, I sometimes wish Ilberd could still be alive just to rub in his face how poor he did and how good we did. Cloud says, what happened to the first part of that? You doing okay, Cloud? Also, they possessed your keyboard, Cloud. Lala, don't do that. That's rude. No non-consensual keyboard possession. So, speaking of failing or failures, you still streaming with me tomorrow? That's a great question. Am I still streaming with you tomorrow, Smo? Is that a thing we're doing? I suppose I should like to know that. Excuse me, had a bit of a yawn. Who saved Alamigo, Ilberd? Not you. See, that's why this game needs Ouija boards. We need Ouija boards to let us, like, communicate with dead people just so we can bother them like that. Just open up a session, summon the ghost of Ilberd, and then just freaking teabag all over him about it. It'd be so good. So says, yes, Slaw says, gotta go your separate ways together. I mean, if he didn't do what he did, chances are it might not have been saved. Plus, I mean, there are necromancers. I mean, you're right, Lol. It's worked really well every time we've met necromancers. I don't see why we don't just do that every time. At least not anytime soon, says Claire. I assume that's what edited. Smo says sloppy. I would love to learn how to play Mojang on here. My head just cannot retain it. Mojang? I love that game. But yeah, so we'll call it here for today. And yes, tomorrow, Monday, at approximately 8 p.m. MST, 10 p.m. EST, doing a stream with Smoster of the Re4 Separate Ways Ada Wong DLC TM. And you can come in for that. Tuesday.
Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Cloud. Farewell indeed. And then for Tuesday, I believe it'll be a podcast with Zyga, an anime podcast. I need to double check with him about that if he's actually ready for one. I might be ready for one. And go. So probably that. If not, we'll do something else. And then for I don't know what from there. I guess depending on, like, Thursday we might be more Resident Evil if we don't get it finished Monday, and then, you know, other things and so on and so forth. Anyway, that's kind of the plan for the next few days. And that's, you know what I meant. The tune says there are people who play 14 for Mahjong only. This is the All Saints Day event start this week. I'm dying. The Aminus, says Lala. Friday Coup. I think it's the 27th. Avoiding FF14 stuff because of the fan fest going on, says Claire. Is there a fan fest going on? I wouldn't even know. But anyway. Yeah, them's the plans upcoming. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. It was fun to have you. Fun chatting with you. We made some good old progress. Oh, and freaking heck, I almost forgot. Like what I don't know if I've even finished asking if, like, are people interested in me starting to multi-stream again? Like, just like as a general vote of hands here. I'll probably also post a poll about it on YouTube tomorrow, honestly. To see like if there's enough people that want me to do it, I'll go ahead and do it. Because I mean, I'm willing to be accommodating if people are interested in such things. But I I don't want to put in the extra work if nobody really cares either. So, anyway. Lala said, London Fan Fest in London, says Lala. And Cooler. Cloud says, it's not we ain't post stuff in Discord or anything, says Cloud. I should have let you die in the dungeon, that's my bad, says so too. There's not reading Discord either. Claire, lol. Cloud says, it doesn't hurt. Ooh, IMO. Also, I remembered I could use the lol emote again if you're on Twitch, so that's a yes for me. I mean, lol, I have the lol emote enabled for YouTube. You just have to have the extension downloaded for it, I guess. You just have to get better Twitch TV and enable it for YouTube, and I have it activated. I've got like 30 emotes actually for the YouTube that people could use if they wanted to. Unless they never got to work, it hates me. Oh shoot, that's weird. That means, I mean, that's all you. For me, I've never had troubles with Twitch chats, is Khatun. Which is YT chat kind of sucks, IMO. It's definitely more basic, like there's third-party things I can attach to YouTube to make it basically like Twitch, but it does require extra effort on your part, like how Lala is showing. Like there's like extensions that you would have to download, so there's like extra friction, extra steps. But no, yeah, I'll probably post a poll tomorrow, and I may start looking into the process of getting re-upped on Twitch to see exactly what I need to be aware of, as far as like what gets me in trouble and what doesn't. So I'll start looking into that. I'll need to renew my Restream subscription too. I think I canceled it, so I'll need to see about getting that up again. So anyway, yeah. So probably a decent chance of going back to Twitch, at least for multi-stream and stuff. But we'll see. It's not going to be like a right away thing. If it is a thing, it'll probably take a week or two to get fully set up for doing that again. Because it is some extra hoops on the back end that I have to kind of get set up, which I'm totally willing to do. Totally fine to do it if people want it. So I can definitely begin looking into that. Because yeah, though I like YT more, it's definitely more the limited option, which is extensions do not work on my alt account. Unfortunate. Really weird. But anyway, so I think that is it for now. You'll need to update your Twitch too. Yeah, I'll need to update a bunch of stuff. Which, I mean, I can do it. Like I'm totally willing to put in the work if that's what people are wanting. It's totally cool. So yeah. So we'll look into that. I mean, I guess really I could even look into setting up affiliate if people want that. Because I believe you can actually even be monetized on Twitch and still multi-stream. That's one of the things I need to figure out. Of course, if we set up affiliate, then I have to actually have good rewards for people. It's basically that's the whole reason I haven't set up like YouTube memberships yet. Is like I need to have like good rewards for people. Like, anyway, I'll figure that out. If we even do that, we'll see. It might be too much work. The YT does allow a little more visibility. Yeah, I really do like YouTube for a lot of things. For sure. That's like when I had the choice between Twitch or YouTube, I chose YouTube. Because personally, I like YouTube a lot more as a platform. But I recognize that Twitch is kind of a superior live streaming experience. So that's totally fair. But anyway, yeah. So thanks for hanging out tonight. If anyone has opinions or thoughts, feel free to share those in the Discord, or I probably like tomorrow morning I will post a community post on YouTube as well about the whole multi-streaming thing to see what people think, and you're always welcome to share your thoughts there as well. And yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight. This is fun. I do look forward to the 14 streams. Like I realize I probably sounded a little whiny earlier during some of the story content, and I do have certain small grievances with the story, but like overall, like I love this game. It's very fun. It's a fun, good time, and I like getting to play it with you all because you make it even more fun because you're all so cool, even when you say mean things to me. So like honestly, like thanks for hanging out. It's super fun having you. I hope you have a good night. Because the good war is the fun of watching and joining. Says I know. Sure. Thanks, Cloud. Well, this is okay, but a lot of people are grumbling over Stormblood stuff. Yeah, Stormblood has been really interesting. Like, there's like Stormblood has had like a lot of really high points for me, but it's definitely had like a lot of like other like low points of like there's been certain story developments that probably bothered me more than other expansions. But then like the world itself, like all the new maps and areas and dungeons have been super awesome. So it's like the story is kind of taking a dip, but like the world itself has been really expanded on. That's super cool, and I like that a lot. But we'll see. We'll see where the post-patch content goes. Lots of interesting stuff developing. Then we'll eventually get to Shadowbringers in 2025, and we'll have a good old time with that, I imagine. So anyway, so especially pre-patch stuff. That will begin to cream soon, because SB is the biggest mixed bag of 14. Is that Shadowbringers? SB? I thought everyone liked SB. Am I crazy? Anyway, yeah, I think that's it for today. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. The tune says Stormload, and Lawless says frowny face. Stormlood. What, Stormlood? What? Sure. Yes, I agree, Hatun. Stormblood WD. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, SB is Stormblood? Really? I thought it was STB for Stormblood and SHB for Shadowbringers. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, so anyway. Good luck to everyone. Have a safe week. I didn't know my keyboard's not working. Lala, stop possessing keyboards. It's very rude. It definitely can't be anything from my end. But anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow, I suppose, if you want to join in for Resident Evil. Or we'll see you another time. Got anime on Tuesday, and we got more Final Fantasy next week, probably. I should clarify. I may be busy next week Sunday. I don't know. I'll definitely keep people abreast of the situation as I learn more. But possibly stream Sunday, possibly not next Sunday.
Cease your endless chatter.
Shush, Cloud. It hasn't even been 20 minutes. It's only been 15 minutes. This has been a really quick outro. What are you talking about? Shush, Cloud. Okay, we're gonna go. Tunes is graceful. Good night. Okay, bye everyone. We'll see you later. All right, bye. This is so fast. Shush. Such speed. All right, we're getting out of here. Okay, bye.